Again, I have to so. Olá, bom dia.
Bom dia.
Ah, obrigado. Ei! Olá, bom dia. Bom dia. Desculpa que eu precisava um pouco mais de tempo, eu não sabia que eu tenho que andar aqui à frente.
Esse esquerdo é muito bom.
Olha, tu és o vice-comodoro. Entrega a Adriana.
Ah,
Os casados dele é mais ali.
sim.
Ainda mais aqui.
Tens que. Esses cadotes deviam vir com livro de instruções.
Os clientes.
Não, é que os clientes já têm dificuldade em acertar só neste buraquinho aqui.
Sim. Olha, mas eu tinha ontem clientes que não podiam andar muito bem.
Não,
Estavam
mas
muito...
é bom, mas cuidado com eles ao subir. Porque metem o pé, batem nos cadotes.
Fica na mesma. Isso fica na mesma como foi o outro também, é a mesma coisa. Está o Adriano ou não está o Adriano? Quem é o meu? Eu não sei. Foi. Ah,
Pois, eu penduro muita roupa. Estou sempre a lavar e
Viva ali!
eu moro ali na Diogo do Couto.
É.
Yeah.
Que eu passo ali muitas vezes a correr, então a correr quer dizer, já no final da corrida ali chega ali e paro, depois começa
Porque é subir, né?
chega ali e eu moro um bocadinho mais para cima
Ok.
e pronto. Depois temos live
Estás
stream.
aí com o musculozinho de toda a maneira, é?
Epá, tenho andado a correr outra vez, já parou de chover.
Eu acho que depois disto vou para a praia caminhar.
se eu fosse correr, eu vou querer com ela.
Se vou fazer isso e vou levar.
Olha, mas digo-te já que aquilo
É mais difícil.
é mais difícil que a corrida.
Eu sei.
É?
Aquilo que aquela senhora está a fazer é mais difícil que a corrida.
Ah, é?
Marcha.
A marcha.
É?
Marcha e ser
Bom dia.
rigoroso, né? Manter sempre
O ritmo, né?
aquele ritmo. Porque a corrida a gente, ok, corre mais um bocadinho mais rápido, um bocadinho, às vezes, em certos momentos, nas descidas acelera mais, depois, então o corpo vai ganhando uma certa, vai se compensando a si próprio. Na marcha não, tu tens de manter sempre um ritmo e aquilo é tão militar que...
Mas isso não é marcha, isso é andar. Tem que ser. Porque marcha pode também correr.
Não, mas a marcha é corrida, só que é uma corrida sempre com o mesmo ritmo.
Os passos são mais curtinhos, né?
Os passos
Tipo,
são mais curtos e aquilo
Já viste a marcha dos musicantes italianos? Eles estão a correr.
Os músicos.
Musicantes, ou os... eu mostro no vídeo. Eles correm.
Mas aquilo faz um bocado de confusão ver eles todos desconchavados, não é?
já vão ali e fazem assim umas coisas. Mas vão-se a mexer todos, prontos?
Às vezes tenho que fazer algumas preparações para corridas mais longas e então aquilo tem ritmos marcados. Fazemos séries e não sei o quê. quando é um ritmo mais próximo da marcha, eu fico duplamente cansado. Por exemplo, dizem-te para... Normalmente corro para aí à volta dos 5 minutos por quilómetro, dizem-te para correr 7 por quilómetro. Então tu tens que ir ali a marcar aquele ritmo e não podes passar sempre dentro daquele ritmo. E tens que ganhar automatismos parecidos com a marcha, que não dás às ancas, mas pronto, tens que fazer sempre aquele mesmo movimento, não podes soltar uma perna ou uma coisa assim, porque senão sais fora do ritmo.
Eles estão a andar normal. Eles também podem correr.
Esses das bandas?
Eles também correm. É da tropa. É marcha. Eles podem andar também e podem correr. Eles correm e tocam o coisa.
Principalmente quando estão a tocar assim, Wagner ou...
Olha agora. Agora estão a correr. Olha, estão a correr.
Yeah.
Querer marchar, pode ser também correr. Tá aí. Olá, senhora.
Olá, bom
Eu
dia.
tenho um papelito para você.
Pra mim? Pra mim?
Sim.
Tá, obrigada.
Tá. Certo. Ah. Já tens um plano? Vamos lá à volta?
Sim, vamos falar já. Na de montar o meu tuk. Somos nós três, né? Bom dia!
Punha!
Vamos lá.
Vamos.
Tudo bem? Bom, como seremos a Rota 1, acho que podemos subir aqui pelas Portas do Sol e descer pela Moraria, porque senão depois a gente não consegue ir para baixo, para os pastéis, né? Então, nós vamos por aqui para Campo das Cebolas, passamos pela Sé e aí subimos até o monte. No monte 5, eu sempre falo 5 minutos que acaba virando 10, né? E aí desce pela Moraria, faz Figueira, para nos pastéis. Eu desço para comprar. Por favor, parem em lugares oficiais, para a gente não ter problema. Se não houver lugar ali junto do Hard Rock, aí vocês dão a volta.
Mas não vais lá dentro com eles?
Não vou.
Não.
Vou porque às vezes tem gente com dificuldade de locomoção, aí não tem onde parar. Semana passada teve um grupo que, não nosso, né, que eu estava fazendo também, eles pararam ali, a polícia passou e multou, então eu prefiro que eles passeiem na cidade do que depois correr o risco de ficar parado.
Então comem os pastéis no Tuk.
Comem, aí a gente sobe pro spa e eu dou no spa para eles. É.
Eles vão comer no spa.
No spa. Aí de lá a gente desce...
Quer dizer, nos vinhos somos os últimos.
Somos os últimos. Aí de lá a gente desce a Áurea, faz ali Nova de Almada, Chiado e desce nos pastéis.
Mas eles como podem também comer na mesma no Tuk.
Não, mas depois do spa, queres seguir para o quê? Para o século, Rua do Século?
Rua do Século.
Ok.
Aí acho que Rua do Século... acho que dá para, dependendo do horário, dá para descer o Combro, passa no Parlamento, dá a voltinha para ir para a garagem. Eu vou coordenar isso com o Nuno, que eu acho.
Achas que sempre há tempo suficiente para ir para o spa?
Então, vamos para ir para o spa, sim. Mas, porque nós seremos o último grupo, então a gente tem que chegar a 11h45 tem que estar aqui, então se a gente chegar às 11h10 na nos vinhos,
Sim.
aí 11h30 a gente vem direto pela Ribeira das Naus para o comércio.
Tá bem, tá bem.
Tá bem? Aí qualquer coisa a gente vai falando no meio do caminho. Tá bem? Mas eu tô
Ok,
chefe.
Chefinha.
Então, fiquei sabendo que ontem quase foste preso.
Sim, quase fosse preso.
Então,
Tinha clientes com. Como chama aquela cadeira? Eu fui levar até em frente, que é lá em cima. Então disse: olha, como vamos seguir isto? Eles estavam a fazer assim. Então eu disse: pá, vocês têm de dizer alguma coisa. Então eles disseram: opa, fazer assim. Então disse:
Quem?
epá,
Quem?
segurança ali, os oito malucos. Então disse: opá, eu não posso deixar aqui sem saber o que é. Ela tem que ir para os barcos. Blá blá blá. Opa,
mas isso foi no nosso pick-up à tarde?
então eu
Foi no nosso serviço de tarde?
Foi de manhã ou da tarde? Foi no grupo da manhã ou no grupo da tarde?
Isso foi no grupo da tarde. Então, bem, eu pensava, eu preciso um documento. Quem é que disse não? Então eu puxei o meu telemóvel e fiz uma fotografia do coisa. Então, nesse momento, eles estavam a parar. Você fica aqui, vem a polícia marítima. Está bem? E dizia. Então, pô, é assim, assado. Eu não tenho problemas com a polícia marítima. Eu posso explicar isso. Não vai haver problemas nenhum. Então vinha o chefe, a polícia nem vinha. Vinha o chefe, vinha de fora.
Não me percebi nada disso. Ontem.
Assim, eu estava todo o tempo lá. Então o chefe disse: você tem que só deixar aqui a pessoa? Sim, olha, se ninguém disse que se passa com a pessoa, alguém, pá, a senhora estava como a senhora não podia bem andar, e ele não podia nem nada, que andava um pouco, mas. Então disse: eu não posso deixar aqui, se há alguma coisa se passa, então sou eu culpado se eu não tenho um documento quem é o responsável depois. Então, sim, foi. Então, sim, você pode sair. Assim, mas esse gajo, que está aqui à porta, disse que eu não posso sair. E depois ele desapareceu. Primeiro aquele que não disse nada, desapareceu quando veio o chefe. Eu já me pontei, olha, foi este. Ele. Então, mas aquele da porta, por acaso, não era aquele que mandava primeiro, era um outro que chamava ele para botar na porta. Então eu disse: então, anda vocês ninguém. Então eu disse: mas este aqui não deixa-me passar, este aqui. Eu voltei para outra vez, já estava aí. Vamos agora nós.
Já nunca ninguém se quer responsabilizar pelas cadeiras, não é? No outro dia também tive uma situação aí assim. Mas depois lá aceitaram, andou a cadeira aqui para trás e para a frente. Até que lá decidiram ficar com a cadeira. Lembras-te? Estavas aí.
Normalmente tem que se fazer como chama aquilo? Um recibo. Deixar pagar por eles. Então eles vão para o oficial. Então dizem: você tem uma razão? Sim. Tem aqui uma cadeira, que as pessoas dão uma responsabilidade à cadeira. Vocês querem que eu entregue, então isso custa dinheiro. Pronto.
Já agora qual é que é realmente o procedimento para isso?
Então, geralmente o que a gente faz é deixar a cadeira ali dentro, onde tem o café, ali a máquina de café. A gente deixa ela ali no cantinho. Esses últimos dias, o que tem acontecido é da Iber ficar com a cadeira e depois elas guardam. Mas geralmente a gente deixa a cadeira lá dentro, alguém da Iber põe lá dentro. E a gente, a hora que chega, a gente tem que buscar.
Então ela diz, sabe, e até mostrou-me aqui um papel que está lá em frente à porta e diz: olha, aqui pode ir até 30 dias para a prisão. Olha, então anda, vamos lá ver.
Porque por teres tirado a fotografia?
Sim.
Vamos tirar-te assim a fotografia do vídeo.
30 dias.
Está ali, está responsável.
Sim, mas 30 dias depois, pá, eu logo fazia um vídeo disto e vou dizer: olha, Portugal já foi outra vez para Salazar. Porque isso é a mesma coisa.
Mas era segurança, não era polícia marítima.
É segurança, mas mesmo assim, eles também não podem fazer tudo. Porque a Constituição não aceita isso. Isso de fazer não se pode fazer. E porque isso já estava assim, já estava vermelho. Eu cheguei ainda na garagem e ainda estava no vermelho.
Eu
Isso
só
é uma...
aqui no grupo assim. Cadê o João? Quem sabe do João? Acorde o João. Alguém acorde o João.
Esses gajos, não sei porque, são pessoas que não têm nenhuma capacidade para trabalhar, então estão a fazer assim.
Nas restauradoras, a prioridade é por aí.
Manda. Levo já.
Eu dou um toque assim que sair.
Então o Pedro vai primeiro e a gente vai logo depois.
Eu dou um toque assim que sair, tiver assim.
Vais tu primeiro, então.
Não, vai o Pedro.
Não, entre nós os dois, isto vamos os dois ao mesmo tempo, na mesma janela horária, vais tu primeiro e eu vou dar uma voltinha maior.
Ok.
É isso?
Eu já dei uma voltinha maior
Porque a
antes.
gente vai para é a mesma rota da rota 2.
Pronto, mas vais tu primeiro. Não te esqueças de mandar-me logo.
Logo.
Hoje eu dar uma voltinha maior.
Ok.
Muito.
Olha, a gente,
Mas falaram já
Miau.
não entregaram a mim.
Aí, Pedro?
Foi um cara chamado Bruno.
Então, mas não falaram quantos passageiros?
Não, que aí, entretanto, ela saiu.
Ah, ok.
Olha lá, os teus vinhos é ao mesmo tempo que o grupo 2, não é? Tu tens os vinhos em segundo lugar?
É porque a rota dele é a mesma da do Pedro, que vai primeiro aos vinhos.
Carrega esse e pega outra ali.
Acho que é melhor que ele é mais grande, pá. Não. Bom dia. Só prazer. Só bem. Tá. Só fazer uma outra desculpa. Não. Obrigado.
Where's number 7?
6, 5.
Como é que é?
Até agora? Uau, como é que é?
Aquela tua em que fazem em Espanha. Como é que chama aquilo?
Bora fazer isto.
Ficou em cima do
Quais são estes? Toda a gente pronta?
Pois,
A vida é quando ele cai.
Não é muito chique, eles partem todos. E aí,
Tem que ser, sim, senão.
Olha, quando não vou dar aquele que eu vou dar a este passado. Oh, tu hoje sei que mas também
Os outros pagam mais. Tem bônus.
Adormece na hora.
A previsão na costa é melhor do que aqui, ligeiramente.
O amanhã.
Good morning. Follow me.
Atividade, acho que é mais fácil.
Este parque é de quê?
Royal Caribbean.
É Royal Caribbean.
Só quer dizer, é americano, mas não sei.
Está ali o símbolo.
Tchau.
If you don't mind.
Ok. Thiago.
Maria, nice to meet you.
Thiago. Here, this one. Gente, lembra de pedir para botar de 3G.
Thiago!
So, João, ok. Não quer? João, você leva para você?
Yeah, welcome. So, there's my truck. A little stair.
Thank you.
Okay. So, just a moment. Oh, we have to. No, you have to. I think we have got another two. Just a little second.
Please. Where is 6?
What is? Yeah, Tuk-Tuk Lisbon and
Yeah.
9. Just a moment. This
Number 6.
6. No, it's not that. It's a tuk-tuk.
Tuk-Tuk
Oh, tuk-tuk.
Yeah.
is.
Sorry, it's one of these, I think. But
Yeah, just a moment because there's. Os números. Essa esquerda.
You have to go on the line, please.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Esse para mim? Os dois?
Sim, esse é.
So just you can take the steps there.
okay. I don't need
Okay.
Unless you were expecting friends.
No, not at all. All for your name.
So there is your seatbelt. Just help me. Yeah. There, oh, sorry. There we go. So I will be your guide. My name is João. We make it much easier. Just call me John because it's the same. It's the same. So you came from America, right?
Yeah, Canada.
Canada? You America?
Florida.
Florida?
Free state of Florida.
Yeah, very good. Very good. You too?
Yeah, Quebec, Canada.
Quebec, Canada, Florida. Yes. Okay. So we go up and down to the city. Lisbon have a lot of hills, and we have also a lot of history. So by counting, by beginning and still existing without interruption, Portugal is one of the oldest countries in Europe. We have begin with the discovery era time, and we have also a heritage from the Lusitanians, and they have a heritage of the Celtics, the Central European, and our language was formed in northern West, nowadays Spain, with the mix with the Celtic from the north, which is Ireland, Scotland, and Wales, with the Latin. So it is mixed in the 4th century. So it means when we fight against the Islam people, the Moorish, we call just Moorish, then we built our country from north to the south in fighting, and we took our language with us and the Celtic. And after the first big river, which is the Douro, ends in Porto, they join again the Celtic from the north and the Celtic from Central Europe. So we are somehow double Celtic. The Celtic, just to know, the Celtic was spread to all Europe before, and then that's just part into the north. And in the north, in Ireland and Scotland, Wales, they keep as Celtic himself. The other countries in Europe, they're mixed a lot up. Here is also a little mixed up because we have this time of the Islam era and the Romans. So that's why our Portuguese, our language is like that. But the part who makes different to Spanish is the Celtic influence. And if you heard one time the Gaulish from Ireland, or even the Scottish, they have always this smooth ending, but we Portuguese also have. Okay, we make a tour and we see the whole city. To understand, there is a thing about past and before. Of course, we change a lot the history of Europe, but there's a big thing, a big happening. We had 1755, a big earthquake. So now I have to explain a little bit the city. This part is the Alfama part. Okay, there's more parts, but just simplify the Alfama. And then came downtown, we call Baixa. And then came upper town, which is Bairro Alto. So the Bairro Alto, all the city was hit by the earthquake, naturally. And then the Bairro Alto, there was the place where the richer people lived. They had carpets, they have on the floor and even in the walls, carpets. And then they're falling the old limes down and then begins to burn the whole uptown. So the people flee to downtown in front of the palace of the king because they thought there was something safe, and then came a tsunami. So this is a completely extreme catastrophe. So they died, they said about 50,000. So We don't know. We have mass graves and a lot, and even catacombs with a lot of bones of the people. But we can say more than a half died.
What year was that? What year was that?
1755. So a bit before the United States was founded. So, and yeah, that change, of course, Portugal, you will see what comes after, because then it changed also the time age from the Renaissance to the New Age. Portugal was also shifting from the Middle Ages to the Renaissance. Renaissance means rebirth. Yeah? What is rebirth? Because the things, the engineering, the techniques, what they used the Romans, that was completely lost on the Middle Ages. So even they didn't write history on Middle Ages. Then when we changed to get a little evolution, then it caused Renaissance. So the New Age, it came on the same time, more or less, with the earthquake. There's a lot of letters around Europe writing to each other, and they said, I don't understand why Portugal get hit. They spread Christianity all over the world and get punished by God. So and there the people begin, okay, not to believe, just strict and God only. So yeah, okay, that is the point. We will pass the city not like a timeline, and so that is a bit easier to understand what is before and after. So much talking. So you like history? You want to get a little bit? I think the most people, even in Europe, don't really understand what it's about Portugal. Because
we went up the mountains yesterday on a Jeep tour. It's beautiful. My gosh. You're talking about Ireland? Some of that area, I mean, you would think you were in Ireland.
Yeah, we have the same kind of climate, but a little bit warmer than the island, because we have the influence of the Gulf blowing wind, and it makes the beginning of the year or the end of the year makes more smoothie, and there's a lot of plants who's similar to the island here. But we have the summer could be very hot here from my perspective. But you came from
Yeah, how hot is hot? 80?
For me, 80. So okay, we have this Celsius.
Yeah.
So 0 is when freezing, and 100 is when it's boiling the water. And we hit sometimes 45. With 45, if you have some shield and metal, you can boil eggs. So, but I think you know that.
Come to Florida in August.
But the good thing on Lisbon is very windy, and that's why in the summertime it's good. And one special thing about Portugal, the climate is better when you are up the hill. That's why the cities always grown from up to down. Even the little villages are more on the hills. Even we have a big flat, they put it on the hills. More because of the winter, because the winter time, the air get moisty. And then you think, okay, I don't know if you understand, 10 degrees. Normally it's cold, but if you have a blanket, you can. But if you go 10 degrees and the moisty air, and then you push your blanket, and the blanket is wet, oh, then you say, okay, it's cold. Yeah. So where we go now, just to make a little road trip. We go first on downtown, which was hit by the tsunami and by the earthquake. So everything you see on buildings are after 1755. It was completely destroyed. Exception one building, okay, yeah, it was destroyed too, but they take the time to pick up all the stones to at least conserve the front of this church. I will show it as one of the first things that we see. Then we go up, but not to uptown, to the Alfama, because Alfama is also high. And there we go up, we see also the Electricos, which is the kind of cable cars. We passed the oldest, the cathedral, which is also the oldest church. and we will pass also a few other church, and we go to the highest point. From the highest point we go to São Vicente, not the cathedral, but the most important church of Portugal. The history I will explain on the way. This had a mythical relation by the fighting against the Moorish, and it have also the bones from São Vicente inside. Ah, okay.
You should be on here, man. Good morning. How are you? Your wife,
Oi, é teu?
Estava aqui, já. É meu?
Estava nesse lado.
Estava nesse lado.
Sim, estava nesse lado. É meu. So.
Do you have a driver's license here?
Good.
Because the girl drove our Jeep yesterday. I'm not sure she had a driver's license.
She was wild.
It was fun.
Yeah, it was
She
fun.
was wild. And then these tuk-tuks are cutting in and out of us. So you do that? You do, yeah.
At first, I have made my driving license in Germany. I lived 50 years in Germany, so you drive completely different.
Yeah.
But when you are beginning driving here, you have to fit somehow. You have no chance to get forward.
E faz favor para mim, puxa o meu tuk aqui pro lado, pro outro carro poder sair, por favor.
Sim. Just a moment, I have to move from my colleague because of the bus. Oh. Oh. So sorry.
That's okay.
So, that's all right. So. So,
Yeah, very nice.
you know, the Portuguese are like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Dr. Jekyll, when they are by feet, you never saw that calm people like the Portuguese by feet. You're staying there, make pictures, they're waiting, even take 2 minutes. They're waiting. If not the way, they're just looking around and and then when you are finished, oh yeah, okay. So, even they don't ask you, don't make a sound. But if they get a car or a motorbike under the back.
Same with the Mexican. The Mexican are exactly the same.
We found out yesterday that the universal symbol of the middle finger. we got a bunch of them yesterday.
that remembers on how it called Mr. Bean. He came to the States and wanted to say, "Oh, hello, hello."
Yeah, we got several of them.
It was fun though. I'm not complaining.
Yeah, it's sometimes very difficult. That is, there's and
Got a lot of traffic.
traffic. Yeah, but that's not the reason for that.
Are these things electric or what?
Yeah,
they are.
because
So that's why we have no place for our foot. There's battery there.
Yeah, normally there's even
Yeah, you gotta do it that way.
Okay, I understand now.
yeah, we have the center of Lisbon is only for the cars. And of course, we as a tourist guide or tourist company, we want to show also the center, and that's why all of them have electric cars. So and there's some adventures because you can go to the garage and plug it in, and next day is also.
Yeah, ready to go.
So there's some adventure.
Are we all following each other, or are we?
No, only three. There's groups are 3 people, and I have to. Sorry, this beeping like stupid, right? This was the firefighters. This is yeah. This is what is the name? Ambulance. They have also ambulance.
Emergency.
Emergency.
And there's something about the trains going on strike today here. Did that
Until
happen?
Monday, I think.
The trains, yeah.
Or Monday?
The trains, the public transport do that often.
Just for more money.
And the thing is, they're completely. There's a lot of them are paid by the state because we want to maintain the price of the public
And they're allowed
transport
to go
low.
on strike?
They go on strike. We want to have money, and often a year.
Interesting.
Yeah. Portuguese could be also. I don't know the name in English. So, just want to go with the head against the wall. Yeah. But
We have a hard time just getting somebody to work anymore.
so where?
We have a hard time in the States of just getting people to work in general.
They don't want to work?
No. They want the government to send them a check.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of that.
That we have a healthcare universal healthcare. But if you don't work, you get the only supply is the milk and some special eating stuff.
Right.
And that is more fit for people who have already a house. And that is mostly of the people here, not in Lisbon, because Lisbon gets extremely expensive. The most people have a house, very simple, but have. And then you can survive a few months with only this supply.
So where's the most affordable region to live in,
Okay.
in your opinion?
It's quite easy because outside of big cities, so and outside from the coastline.
Okay.
So I mean between Lisbon is the most expensive, then the coastline from Lisbon to Porto in the north is get a bit expensive. Porto himself is expensive, and down the Algarve is expensive.
Okay.
So if you go inside to the border, oh no, you don't. To the border, to the Spanish border, it gets cheaper and cheaper.
Okay.
For example, where I come from, they call it Termas Fortenho. It's even hot water springs. If you want to rent a flat, you pay 150 euros a month, and have 3 rooms and about 70 square meters. I don't know how many it is.
I've got a friend that just bought a house in Madeira,
No, Madeira is cool.
north side of Madeira, for practically nothing. He's going to do that.
Yeah. And no, the north part of Madeira is completely empty. But Madeira is also a very good place to be because they have a very smooth climate. They have
Yeah,
not a
that's
hot
what he
summer.
said. It doesn't even need air conditioning. Utilities are very cheap. I've
The
seen
thing
pictures
is-
of the place. Beautiful.
The thing is that you need a car in this part of Madeira. Okay, maybe a lot of places in the States is like that. Maybe you are in common. But for us, because we always count when we got older, then it's maybe better to have the possibility to use a bus. Okay, we can go. So. So, he want to go without me. So. So let's go. So to understand a bit Portugal is also to understand the size of Portugal. Portugal is this little small nation which nowadays have just 10 million people. So back then, on the time of the discovery, Portugal have just 1 million. And at the same time, just to get the cooperation to understand how less it is, England have at the same time 14 million, and England was not alone. It was joined with Scotland and Wales and Ireland too. So how get Portugal his big empire spread over all the oceans, all the continents? So it is because Portugal founded the navigation. So maybe you know that the Vikings was before on sea, but the Vikings, they just go around the island, around the coastline, then they found and go around the next coastline. So go around, and the Romans, they even could not navigate. The Romans, they navigate by themselves built streets. They built the streets, and then they found again the same place. So, but the Romans, they could build things in straight lines. So that's why the streets are like perfect kind of straights. And they use the measurement instrument to make that happen. And what the Portuguese did, they used the same measurement instrument, put it upside down to the stars, and so it was the first nation who could navigate. So we will see on the right side a hot water fontaine, and the building around it is the oldest building around a hot water fontaine. It is here on the right side, this one. On my right side, here, this one. And please look also up, this is also very beautiful. So you saw a hot water spring, and we have a lot of water springs here. And the word alfama comes from the Arabic and means like that, a lot of water or a lot of water springs. And because we have a natural haven and a lot of fresh water, there is a lot of people, a lot of sailors like to have that. And that's why the Phoenicians already arrived here in Lisbon 1200 before Christus. It means that Lisbon is over 3,000 years old, and that's why Lisbon is even older than Rome. So now we are in downtown, and I already mentioned that there's a church. They picked up all the stone after tsunami to build at least the front of it again, and it will appear on my right side after the yellow house here. On my right side, it is this one, this church. And why they take so much work to pick up all the stones? The most important discoverer of Portugal is Vasco da Gama, and he prayed before he goes to India. He prays in this church. That's why they take that work to put everything together. So, and then the next, it is very important that you are in this Tuk. Why? Because when you came back in your hometown, maybe you will found someone who came original from Lisbon, and then you say very proud, "Oh, I was in Lisbon, was beautiful." And then he will ask you a question. If you are not in this Tuk, you'll get not the answer. He will ask you if you saw the Santo Antonio. And the San Antonio, yeah, you can make pictures of it. So the San Antonio is the San Antonio of Padua. He get his holy status in Padua, Italy. But what happened with Lisbon is that he was born here in Lisbon. He was Portuguese before, and he went to be monk here in Lisbon. And we see the church, he get the name of Santo Antonio. We will see the statue of Santo Antonio, and we will see also the house where he is born. So, and the Santo Antonio is on my left side. Yeah, the Santo Antonio is the white church. The statue is the black statue in the middle. And the house where he's born is this house with a metal fence, which is nowadays a museum, of course, about Santo Antonio. Santo Antonio is the holy person for the poor people and the lost things. Most of the Tuk drivers don't mention it because the church is from the 19th century, so not very old. But what is historically important is the next, which is the Cathedral of Lisbon. The Cathedral of Lisbon you see on the right side. This is the cathedral on the right side. And this is the only house who survived the earthquake. So, but one pillar moved about 30 centimeters. And since then, when it's rain outside, it's rain also inside. So in the winter time, there's the cleanest floor. On the left side, you see an example of the lot of water fountains. Another one.
What's the celebration on the June there? June 13th or 14th?
Yeah. June it is San Antonio, I think, yes.
And they are decorating the streets and buildings and gardens everywhere. So they are decorating
Yes.
everywhere in the streets.
We have the three important suns in Portugal, and every city have a special sign. Of course, Portugal, Lisbon choose San Antonio because it's born here. But there's also San Vicente, which is get related to Lisbon, when the king arrived here in Lisbon. So on the left side, you just see painted walls, but there is the theater. So this, I hope you can see it. No, you cannot see. Okay. There's a Roman theater behind. They closed the door so early. So they're inside. Oh, we will stop. Okay. So you have the possibility to see the Roman theater if you would like to. But unfortunately, I have to stay in the car because I'm not very good parked in. Just kind of feel talking. Yeah, we have here a Roman theater, and in the morning they don't. There's normally the door open on the street side, but they was closed. So now we left the plants here. So.
It's the right height to be awkward.
Yeah.
It's not It's super. Been up in that is.
Where is it? Here in Portugal? That's
Yeah,
where you went?
that was yesterday.
We saw similar things like this when we were in Cascais.
This is an area there that I swear. We're in Ireland.
Oh, yeah. Okay. That's another city. Yeah. It's a region.
We went.
The coast there.
Yeah. And the people are. Yeah.
Everybody we had following us. They were very aggressive.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they're all, yeah,
these
yeah.
guys on these scooters, they were
One was with me. That's not a good drive.
So because our city is very hilly, we had a lot of miradores, which are like viewpoints. And the next viewpoint is Santa Lucia, and from there you can see the harbor and even your ship. It's a great place to grab a coffee before you go to the castle. This one on my right side, with the isolations on the side. So the next is also a mirador. That is a Porta do Sol, which is the doors to the sun, and of course there is a lot of light the whole day over. So, and we have there also the statue of San Vicente. You see this statue on the right side? You see what he have on the left hand? He have a ship and two crows on the ship. So Lisbon invited a lot of modern artists to come to Lisbon, and most of them, they want to share their feelings about Lisbon or Portugal. And so one of the places where the modern artist did something, we come in a few seconds. It is a mosaic about a woman's face. It will appear on my left side, right next to the bus station. So just a second. So on the left side, there we see the mosaic of a woman's face, and we think that the artists want to catch the face of Amalia Rodriguez, the most important fado singer. Fado is for the Portuguese a very important art. It is music, but the purpose is to share philosophy thinkings. Oh, a lot of holes, sorry. These holes are the whole street around. Go through it. So. No, I call this street normally the horse street, because this feels like you are on the back of a horse. The massage street comes after. That is still the horse street. So, and the massage street begins here. So, yeah, I have even some streets, even I gave name some holes. 3 holes I gave Peter, Paul and Mary. But the most difficult hole, it get instantly the name. When I got through it, I called it Jesus. So now we passed the Church of Grace, Igreja da Graça, on the left side. It is not very old, it is from the 16th century, but it is linked to a convent, which is the Convent of Christus, and the heritage of the Convent of Christus are the Templar Knights. The Templar Knights was the protector of the holy sites, even in the Middle East, and there was the only one who could lend money. And the King of France lent a lot of money, and on the end, when they want not to pay, he go to the Pope and said they are by the devil, they pray for the devil, and so they have all over Europe to flee, and they came to Europe, to Portugal. And that is the Convent of Christus, which was before then the Templar Knights. You see, that was fighting monks. Even you see that looks like a little castle. So the fleet come over to Portugal, and because Portugal was also Catholic, we have also to follow the Pope. But we was also happy to get some extra people, because we had already the plan to discover the ocean. So what we did is we just say to the Templars to close their convent and open immediately a new one with the name Convent of Christus. And they change even the shield. They keep the red cross, but they put in the red cross a white cross inside. And in that moment, the Templar Knight convent disappeared officially, but nobody was killed, at least not in Portugal. So, here we are. So now it's time to speak a little bit about freedom. We had a revolution against our dictator, 1974, so not that far away. Last year we had 50 years celebration on 25th of April. And when I will turn to the left, Please look on the same time the street downwards, and you will see a big wall of a building, and there's painted a woman with a gun, and in the gun is a carnation flower. So just a second, when I turn to the left, please look the streets down. So now I go to the left, and please look this street. Why the carnation flower, and why a woman, and why a gun? Who bring us the dictatorship was the army, and who gave us the liberation was also the army. So the army, a lot of quarters talk to each other, and they said when they're playing a special music in the radio, they will march to Lisbon. There was a woman on the same time who wanted to open this second restaurant, and she bite flowers of the month April, which is the carnation flower. So then she hear also the music, and a lot of people in Lisbon already knew that it will happen. And then the army marched to Lisbon. She goes out of the street because he cannot open a restaurant in the revolution. So she gave every soldier a carnation flower, and they put the flower in their guns to show the people they don't want to shoot against the people. And the highest point of this is a Nossa Senhora do Monte, also a place to go off the Tuk. Oh, sorry about. So you see the little church here. So that was the only mosque who was not destroyed by our Reconquista, and the Muslims left a share built in the corner of this building, built in coral stone. So, and there's a saying: if a pregnant woman sitting there get a good pregnancy. Our first queen, Maria the First, was pregnant, sitting there, get a good pregnancy. At least once, function. So yeah, we change it to a church, of course. So this is the highest point of Lisbon, and you see.
Bom dia.
Bom dia, senhora. So there we see São Jorge. So why it is called São Jorge? We have a lot of crusaders fighting with us against the Moorish people, and the biggest group of crusaders came from England. So to honor the King of England, they named this castle São Jorge from the name George I of England. So, and you see there's a lot of colors, and that have also to do with about our revolution against our dictator, because one of his rules was you can only paint your house in white, exception the house with these titles. They had a little bit more older heritage, but on that day we get freedom. People painted. Yeah. So it was a change in 2 weeks to white to that colorful. And a bit chaotic. Could be also very beautiful, it looks like. So you see this place there in front? So this place have no statue, but the name of this place is Martin Muniz. Martin Muniz was a crusader, and now I will make it not historically correct. He goes off his camp here in Lisbon and want to go to pee. Maybe not, I don't know. So he goes a bit far away, And then he saw the Moorish people coming from a hole. And then she's standing there and waiting. The Moorish came back from his assault of the camps. And he waited that the last one wanted to close the door. And he puts himself in the door. Puts himself in the door. Of course, the Moorish people don't like it. So he get punished, but he managed to die like that, special, that they then can't close the door. The running crusaders to after the assault, running there, found him in the door, opened the door, and could assault much easier the castle.
Yeah.
And then another thing, you see the Jesus there.
Yeah.
The Jesus, the name in Portuguese is Jesus King. Entire with the foundations, we talk about 110 meters, and that is in total the highest statue of Europe, and the 7th highest in the world.
What are these? Like in memory of people?
Yeah, memory of love, to that love have to last forever.
Oh yeah, they had that. That whole wall of that somewhere we were at last year. Somewhere in Europe.
In Paris, you can see that over the Seine, the river.
I think that begins in Rome. They have a bridge, and I think they had begun that, and that spread all over Europe.
All over yeah.
Yeah, I think they have something similar to this in Barcelona.
Barcelona, yeah, it's all over Europe. Yeah. We speak French.
Ah, he speak only French?
No, we speak English.
Ah, okay.
Both. We visited Portugal 6 years ago for a month, so we did all the.
Oh, really?
It's nice. We love Portugal.
It's also completely different to Spain. So,
yeah.
My origin is from the Spanish border.
Okay.
I have even origin, or the name of our village is a name given from the Templar Knights when they came over, when they flew. Monfortinho with the Templar Knights, when they named the place, they mixed French with Portuguese.
Okay.
So Mon means my, and Fortinho means strong, but in the small region, so cute version. And when I go to Spain, one time I came when we want to go together to Spain, and then you don't want to drink a coffee here? Oh, I can drink coffee there. And then we go there, and the worst coffee you ever can drink.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I didn't count it. I came there, and then we have this. I tried the coffee, and even the Spanish was surprised that I wanted coffee. Yeah, they put even milk in the coffee. We don't do that.
Yeah.
The only bit you see is the other side
Exactly.
of the hill.
So now I can share a bit about São Vicente. Our next we pass São Vicente, but we passed faster than the story is. That's why I will begin right now.
Okay.
We just witnessed a proposal down here too.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
yeah, very cool. Yeah. So São Vicente. So all our important churches are built on battlefields of the Crusaders. So there was the battlefield of the English and the Portuguese, and where the São Vicente is built was the battlefield of the Germans and the Netherlands. So a little fun fact: the ancient name of the Netherlands people was the Flemish, and Flemish in Portuguese is flamingo. So, little fun fact. So, there's and the service center is a holy person who get his holy started in the 4th century in fighting against the Roman Empire. And of course, he fights and joined a lot of people, and that is like the same what the Portuguese did against the Moorish people. So when the Moorish arrived to the place where San Vicente get his status, it is in eastern Spain, in Saragossa. Then when they arrived there, they took the bones of San Vicente off his grave because they thought he make an example to join the Europeans against them. And yeah, they joined. So they take the bones, and when our king arrived here in Lisbon, they get the information that the bones are in the Algarve, which is past then still by the power of the Muslims. So he sent crusaders and Portuguese soldiers to bring back these bones. On the way back, they're following 2 crows the whole way from the south to the north. And now in the shield of Lisbon, there's a ship blowing sails, and left and right is a crow of symbol of San Vicente. San Vicente is a symbol of the Reconquista. You will pass the church, you will see it's beautifuler than the cathedral. The cathedral is always the place where the bishop sit. So you have just one in every city. So to make the same level, you have to make the church beautifuler, and you put your bones of San Vicente inside, and then it have even more symbolic, because when our king died, they put the heart of him off the body, put it in a jar in alcohol, put the jar down the floor in one room. And most of the kings have a heart there on San Vicente. And the last dynasty of our kings have the whole body there. And our bishops too, not the heart, but the body entire in sarcophags. And even for the next 4, the next kings we don't have, so the next 4 bishops, there's already the sarcophag there. So yeah. Yes, you understand, the San Vicente have a special place, and I want to share right now, even because we have. Let's go back to the Tuk-Tuk. Maybe the others is already on the way. Soki! Okay, we can go. Yeah. Oh. Okay, we don't pass the São Vicente. Okay. At least I have to tell the story.
Just told me we're the only two sitting back there. Oh, the people. Yeah, I noticed.
No, that's what I said too. I was like, I can't look that way.
You don't see anything. Turn around.
Yeah, I know.
And you're so scared for your life.
So, on the left side, you will see a modern art again. And up that is made by a hammer, by a little hammer. Look on the left side and up. My left side and up. There's you see ice. Okay. So this little street on the right side is there lived a lot of important fadistas. Even there are pictures of them here in the corner. Push it, push it.
Oh, the one playing down there. He's got the horn. He's got the handles. On the corner of her motor. It's a Norway movie. They're gonna run us over. That's the only advent that we have to stay misery and amazing these people. In that Jeep, we were sideways 3 and 3 in the back. So we had a view of kind of like this, looking directly at the drivers. day. Same thing. Yelling.
I guess I'm looking at my road here.
Stuff there. He's really tall.
Yeah, we have some. Yes, we have some.
We had another one. It was called really good too.
That was really good.
Yeah, they took something to the mountain. They had a hike from it. Basically just like Austin. Yeah, a little bit. It's kind of that way, kind of scary. Like a little shooter.
Oh, okay.
It's like those dessert wines.
Yeah, that's not. No, it's like.
That was the best wine to buy. Full moon. You're gonna take your wine back. Of course, they may have been telling stuff because they're by themselves. You just don't know who it's a guy.
You don't know the
Everybody's got an angle.
We guide us where the foot cross out and we're going to see the statue of huge on that. He was the way. What if he battled his family?
So now, on the right side, you will see King João I, John I. He is the most important king of Portugal. He ordered to build the university, he ordered to build the navigation school, he ordered to the ship building engineering school. So, but who built it? He ordered it to Henrik, Infante Henrik, Prince Henry, the navigator, who was the third son of this king. And this is one of the few people from Portugal who have in nearby every language in the world an own name, is Henry the Navigator, and he built then that university and built the foundations to make the discovery area for Europe and Portugal. So, fun fact, Henry the Navigator never was on sea. Don João I. So now we talk again about the earthquake. So, and after the earthquake, the world changes complete, at least Europe. and just a few decades later, Europe changes complete and the new age started and the Napoleon Wars. Portugal and Russia substant the Napoleon Wars. Portugal, how? At first they changed the capital from Lisbon to Rio de Janeiro. So the king family go to Rio de Janeiro, and the statue we come next is from Dom Pedro IV. Dom Pedro IV was 9 years old and was a prince when they changed, and he came to Rio de Janeiro. And Lisbon was still destroyed, and Rio de Janeiro was beautiful. And after Napoleon defeated Portugal, Pedro came back as still as prince to Lisbon, and then when he became king of Portugal, he became Pedro IV of Portugal. He split the empire in two. He split to Brazil, the kingdom of Brazil, and the kingdom of the rest was Portugal. So he became then Pedro I of Brazil. So he became the king, Pedro I of Brazil and the Pedro IV of Portugal. So there came journalists and asked them, so if you are king from both, where you want to bury it? And he said, I want to be buried in Brazil, but my heart will stay always in Portugal. Maybe he had this idea to the heart to be in the São Vicente, but no, when he died, the next king put his heart in Porto, which his ancient name was Portugal. And since then, the heart of Pedro IV is in Porto. And there we have the next little fun fact. The name Portugal came only from the name of the city, because I said already mentioned, the name of the city was before Portugal. Portus means harbor, and Cala was Celtic and means mountain. And yeah, that was the city. Porto is on one mountain, on one harbor. Yeah, makes sense. So this monument you saw, we passed now, is the Restauradores. It is the obelisk, who is built to remember of this to remember of the time after the Spanish rulership. 60 years Spain take over Portugal, not by war, only because our king had no childs and the kingdom falling to the Spanish. So we will stay in a Tuk, and our colleague will buy some special pastry for you, very famous for Portugal. And so when the Spanish get over of Portugal, and because our king have no childs, so falling to Spanish. And the first thing what was mentioned, that the king arrived to Lisbon, and she wants to speak Portuguese, and put on the end of the Spanish words like sh on the end. I will make an example in English. I like you very much. So he talked like that, and immediately the poets of Lisbon begin to make fun of him. And after 60 years and 3 kings, we get a revolution and we remove the Spanish king again from Portugal. So then when we removed the kings, there was a lot of sailors who went to the world and to talk to the colonies that are again part of the Portuguese Empire. That's why this monument was built. The restoration of the Portuguese Empire. So, it takes a bit time. Then I will explain a mysterious situation about Portugal. I already mentioned Portugal had back then just 1 million people. You get that when you was first who could navigate, was easy because you was alone on the sea. The thing is, just a few decades later, the other European powers noticed they can make a lot of money, so they want to also go to the sea, and then we have to use a lot of tricks to keep our empire together. One of them, we built our ships completely different than the others. If one of you have experience with sailing, you maybe know that when you have triangle sails, you can sail in zigzag against the wind. And if you have more of these pillars of triangle sails, and the other have just one, then you are faster than them. But you are slower when the wind comes backwards, because the quarter sails cover more air. So then what we do, when you are on sea and you are surrounded by stronger people, then you turn slowly against the wind and you disappear also slowly. And then you can mention, okay, that takes maybe too long. And then we have a different kind of cannons too. Back then, the cannons was loaded at front. The Portuguese had a cannon with a big hole at the back and a metal jar by hand, smaller cannons. And they fill the jar with powder and the cannonball in brewers, and they just change the jar and you can shoot much faster. So the ship turn, shoot like stupid, and everybody else get away from it, and then you can disappear. The other thing is our relation with England. So we built our navy sooner than the English one. So we protect once the English against the French. They want to came over. And the English helped us a few times against the Castilians, which was back then the biggest, most people living there in Europe was in Castilla. And we that why maybe one of these reasons why Spain or Castilla never take over. So that why we have the oldest alliance we built after these 2 seasons. We built the oldest alliance between 2 nations, between Portugal and England, since 1384. So that's why you have just one enemy less. That helps a lot. Even if it turns out that he became the biggest one then. So we helped him out. Okay, we go. Just so. So you can guess that the Portuguese
phase 3.
There is already on the other Tuk, and now we go in one of the miradores and we will stay there, and then you will eat the pastry in a calm moment.
Did you bring beer too?
I like to. Even I like to drink it too. But it's not allowed for me. João, nós estamos andando. Nós estamos andando. Nós estamos andando.
Ah, é? Não queres comer aqui? Temos lugar para todos. Hã? Ok.
Ok. So now maybe you understand that we Portuguese understand that we are this small nation, and we was always this small nation. So we have also used a lot of intelligence to keep our empire together. So that's why we have not that strong predator animal as symbol of the nation like the Americans or like the Russians or like the Germans. They have bears and they have eagles. So we have a small predator, and a small predator who's known for his intelligence, and it is the fox. And it is the fox. So you can imagine that Portugal have a complicated history, but we Portuguese, we like to be simple that possible. So, but it was even back then. We came with a ship on a river on January. We called the place River on January, which is Rio de Janeiro. Or we say a woman on a mountain, then we called the mountain Woman on the Mountain. That is the mountain we was on the top, is Nossa Senhora do Monte. So we like always to be very simple, and even we honor the simplicity, because when we live in a quarter or in a part of the city, and there's some who died, there's usual, if someone missed her or him, put a title with his face on the wall to remember that he lives on that place or even worked on that place. So you can get famous here in Portugal if you are just nice or funny or just normal people. And even the city honored that too. There was a guy, he came to Lisbon, and he bought immediately a new car. It was an Oldsmobile F28, and she begins to drive taxi with this car. He never changed his car. He always drove taxi until he died. So after 40 years, the car get noticed by all the people because it became vintage. And so when the guy died, his name was Augusto Machado, the city named this street about him. So on the right side, you see one of the elevadores, because our city have a lot of viewpoints, a lot of high points. You see on the right side. No.
I'm going to do the Blue Ridge line and the Dragon State. When we get back, we're born and raised in West Nashville. We didn't start it with the beach or the Blue Ridge. Double check, make sure the road
So please look on the right side, the elevador there. There we are. You see?
I don't want that. That's heroin. I don't know what it I got a feeling it's something.
So now you will see on the right side the train station Rocio. The train station Rocio is built in a monolithic style. That style is named about Manuel I, the king of the discoveries, and this style of house building is unique. You can find it only here in Portugal. It will appear on my right side. After this building, there you see the Rocio train station. So there we are on the right side. Rocio's train station. This one. Oof, okay.
You got a mirror to see us here?
Hmm?
Can you see me? Can you see my hands?
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
Yeah, there was a lady behind you doing this. What does that mean?
I don't know.
You don't know. You're so
I don't.
adamant about it.
I don't know. I have to Google it too.
Yeah, we she was behind us driving, and then we just passed her walking, and she did the same thing. She recognized us.
Really?
Well, maybe it was a friend of yours. Yeah, we're going to leave the ship, we're going to a day boat, and we're going to Dutch. And we're coming back to Lisbon.
So please look on the right side. There you see another elevador, and this one is from 1902. This one. So on the left side, you will see the past National Bank of Portugal. On the left side, there we are. Is not anymore there. In the past time there was printed the money there also, but now since Portugal is part of the Eurozone, the euro are just printed in 3 parts and in 3 sides, and none of them in Portugal. So it's still, the driving is still a bit wild, but I hope you understand that I have the driving license. No.
Just the fact of sitting backward makes a thing.
Yeah.
Shouldn't run these things for 4 people. Personally.
Santinho.
Let's go buy the stuff.
Yeah, they just told me go buy new stuff.
Easier said than done.
Yeah, we go out trying to look for stuff and it was the change of season. So there was all winter sweaters and it's September, it's hot. I wouldn't find anything. Thank goodness Roy got on it. I mean, we got on the ship getting ready to go sail. The day to leave. And getting ready for the you need to tell me.
What else you gonna do?
And then finally, right as we were getting ready to go out, knocked on our door and there was my luggage. But I can't imagine waiting this long without your luggage.
So now we are in the Bairro Alto, the uptown.
Shopping, yeah. Every day you get here, you know where to go. Where to go.
So that is the Rue de Galette, which was back then, the time of the kings, was the most expensive street. A lot of shops who served the king family. Not all of the shop running down, but only this one on the left side. That is the bookstore, and the bookstore is nowadays the oldest bookstore in the world.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, 43, yeah. Okay. 6 years ago, and it's still really nice.
Oh, please look on the left side. There's a very nice building in yellow tiles. It was back then a brewery. They make beer. And now we come to the Church of Carmo. The Church of Carmo was never rebuilt after the earthquake, and they never will, just to show how the earthquake was. So on my right side, the Church of Carmo. Oops, sorry. Yes. One of the names of Lisbon is sí. So on the house behind, it is the National Guard headquarters, and here ended the revolution against our dictator on the 25th of April 1974. So the army came in front of this house, and then the National Guard and the army talked to the dictator to please leave the country. So now on the left side, it will appear the Theater Trinidad. It was the theater back then on the time of the kings. This pink red house on the left side. So that is the place where we can taste the pastry. So let's go a little bit down. There we'll go. So that's because there's also the viewpoint. Okay. Smoke. Beautiful view, right? If you want, you can look the view, and I found you with the pastry. ¿Y vamos lá por cima? Então? Vamos por cima ou por baixo? Tá bem. So there we are. Oh yeah, take one. Ah, there.
Provavelmente branca, com complexo, a cor da pedra,
Yeah. Here we are.
Thank you.
One, So just I have to explain about it. Just a second. Está a Beatriz? Está a Beatriz? Onde está ela?
Que eu escolhi? Adriana?
Ela, sim, está ali. Sim.
Nós apresentamos uma proposta. Temos duas propostas.
Tem que ter manutenção e
There we go. So we have to.
Oh, you're fine.
Okay. Yeah, this stuff is good. I have to ask for all. Oh, yeah. The boss is still there, so we have time.
Okay, good.
Good. I messaged already.
Vai. Però non so se arriva prima uno o l'altro.
So when our center of city was destroyed by the tsunami, Marquês de Pombal get the order to rebuild everything. So and he decided to make it in the order of the golden ratio. The golden ratio was a philosophical work, a mathematical work to describe. That is a formula. You can measure the beauty, but also you can build things. And sometimes when you are in Lisbon and you go around and it's the narrow streets going up. But those things are not that big. You saw rock first. Okay, on this thing. The highest statue in Lisbon itself. Well, so I think, gosh, he have a little power too much power. So yeah. So okay, if you want, you can just go, or you can more. Have you some questions about Portugal? No. Oh yeah. Ok.
Eu achei que você estivesse falando do pastel de nata, não do guardanapo.
Sim, eu já sei, agora eu sei. Não, tu disseste, eu disse, tu deste-me 3, não são 4.
Eu achei 3 pastéis.
It's on top.
The ship?
Amazon. I'm trying to get one. Every cruise we did.
Actually, this time we got a cute little, we have coffee mugs. The same.
Carry on, soldier.
Yeah. The next step we should.
Oh, count your blessings. We got all those guys. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. He made a switch. We got in both of them places.
Because I said that, I'm like, I can't. Yeah, maybe if we would have said that, then it would have been.
I think we can.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah. She said she.
I've had flights that way. We used to have some of the Southwest Airlines flights that had that one facing backwards. That was awful. And plus you're sitting there, staring at my face, and you don't know the entire time.
But even on the ship, I always have to sit going and
So there's no way I could go over there.
We thought we were going to have to cancel.
Yeah, it was really bad. Each day, we'll go back a little bit better. Thank goodness. Because it was like, I never had it before. And it was inner ears thing that I had. It was the nerve in my ear was inflamed. So they never put me on a hill. It was a lot of figuring it out before we finally figured out. Sitting like that. What I was saying.
I had a harder time going to sleep.
Without the
Because the ship wasn't there. What deck are you guys on? What deck are you on? 8. That's 7 or 8. We booked this one in the summer. We always book one like we're all we do the next cruise. Somehow we had them. We ended up on deck 3. I gotta tell you, it's not.
It wasn't as bad. The only thing bad about being there is everywhere you go, you have to go up a level to go across, because 3 does not go across. So it's always up and over everywhere you're going, up and over. But once you get that down, it's not that
The dining room's in the back.
yes, then we're right outside the dining room.
And one good thing, we can run. We can do 5 o'clock, 45 seconds.
Probably be honest with you, you're hard now. Because that was what they told us what it was. He was like,
when it was really windy,
Patio door that is separator, it's just sliding. Yeah, I've had that.
we've got that word. Like, you didn't have a lot of wood beer and all our clothes in the closet, but you can get the hangers, which is cheap, or even the doors. We kind of
hanger.
go back.
We couldn't get balconies.
Yeah,
Because we found
we didn't go
never
out
used
there.
it. It just wasn't.
Didn't any of you use your? Not that much. Yeah.
We're never on the good side.
Oh, right.
We're sitting on the other side. Yeah, that's the only one so far.
Yeah, we just decided that. Yeah, we just have never. So we have the ocean view. Yeah, that's nice. It's not so
Yeah. See, at least
right.
First time we were right in the middle, no window, nothing.
Yeah.
We used to sleep in. Those are great sleeping. And that's pretty much the only place we used to live. Did you go to the Love and Marriage show? Game show?
When you said,
yeah, when you said balcony.
Well, no,
People have no clue. I don't want to do it. One of the question marks was the craziest place, most unique place. Ice cream. Okay? There wasn't ice cream at all. They said on Bermuda, the balcony, in port.
facing. And both of them got it right.
Oh, they got it right, yeah. So they wouldn't lie.
Another fountain on the left side.
The Caribbean cruise,
Oh, yeah, right.
You could be sitting outside of the balcony while you're cruising. Right now, if there was wind, 50 miles an hour wind, what are you going to do? You're not sitting in
We thought that we would want to, the last difference, we went to Lisbon, so that you really should have that. We got it, but we preferred to go up where you could actually look out more. So we didn't even really use it. And we would use it when we go into port if you could see off of it. And that was it. So we could have gone away from those. So we did book the one next April from Port Canaveral to Barcelona. Very close.
That ship's got a shebang.
Yeah.
So sit out cool in the breeze. People out there walking around with no shirts.
I know.
Yeah.
We were wrapped. I thought maybe it's because we were from Florida. We had on 3 shirts and a blanket. It's like, no.
Not impressive.
And then after a while, I was like, what are we doing? Let's go inside. Now today will be nice.
It's a little village north of Mezzanino. It's very quiet. I understand. I'm going to move down here. Long place. You got pulled over one day about the Mexican police. I drove out they tried to stop me. He sold a house here. What the hell? That's okay. He got a place. The beach. Where are you? Houston Beach. South America. Houston. They call it the sharkback capital. That's what you claim to fame.
Yeah, very close to neighborhood. Ours is a little smaller town.
A little further south.
Yeah. The other day, I spent 10 days in shut down.
Need rain in Florida.
No
So
way.
hopefully it's rained here. We've been
It
gone.
looks like it might have gone through a drought. It's really no rain, so we've been there for almost 4 days. So you stayed with him?
We came in earlier and
They came for Easter for 4 days with the kids and they flew back, so they're coming. I don't know.
So the next building is the Assembleia. The Assembleia is the Parliament of Portugal. And when we go to the right, you will see it on the left side. So now we are the Assembleia on the left side. There we are. Very big white.
That's what I think.
Yeah, white because it is, but it's not white painted. It's natural stone.
Quebec, we got big difference in those two. Quebec and Calgary.
Yeah.
You got a lot of beautiful regions.
Vancouver to Yukon. We did all that army. We went to Alaska.
Oh, wow, yeah. Yeah, I went to Alaska, we stopped in Victoria. That was beautiful. Yeah, that's very expensive.
Yeah, I lived in Vancouver. Really nice.
Rain all day. The last 3 or 4 hours only. Like it's the 1 hour ferry ride. Oh, yes. That would not be a vacation.
Stressful, but.
No, it was fun.
Yeah.
Well, I don't mind driving.
Yeah, okay.
We're pretty adventurous.
Yeah.
We didn't go to Canada. Found a place to park somewhere.
Yeah.
That's the last resort. If we're really stuck and really tired, then we'll go to Walmart. At the beginning we did that. Then we get they're putting the garden thing outside the lid beeping all day, and then the transport coming in.
And the generator from the other
Oh,
RV.
it's loud. Oh, yeah.
It takes the whole atmosphere of it.
But when we got to go there, we chose a spot where there was no one around. But when we wake up in the morning, they're everywhere.
They come
Right up
and
on
park
top
for
of
you.
It's got to be a good place.
Hola.
Because there's
How big?
we have one
Very good.
Self-contained, you call it.
Self-contained.
You go around
We call
Now we have wine tasting. Wine and cheese. Like
for one like that.
Oh, our company have just this one. Sorry.
Let's go. It's really bad. Let's go. Yeah.
Tá bem. Oh, I changed to this place. There we are.
What?
Yeah.
On that side, right?
Thank you.
There we are.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. So, how it was, the wine, amazing, right?
Yes. Not my kind of wine, but I don't like that real sweet.
Yeah, the
it's
thing
just-
is,
you
we
gotta
have-
like, you gotta like. It was good. I mean, I know it was good, but it wasn't good for me.
Yeah, I understand. The thing is that we have a lot of sun, a lot of water, and the best sites for the wine.
Right.
So they make a lot of the grapes with a lot of sweet.
Yeah.
So and then if you don't stop it in the way of the half of the
Do you need
fermentation,
this? No.
No?
Can I leave this
Yes.
with you? Thank you.
when you don't stop it, you get 30-40% for the wine.
Yeah.
And so that is the same with the Moscatella. You get also with a port wine. They have to stop it on the half of the way, and then you get the rest of the sweet. But it's just natural. So the port wine is very interesting because there's only 60 grapes is allowed to mix the port wine. Portugal is a mixed wine. So and if it's an old wine, sometimes they have 50 years. The guy who have the imagine how it will taste 50 years later is already not there. So it makes for some people who will drink it and somehow remember some kind of who make it. So and there we have a philosophy. The old Greeks made a philosophy about never dying ideas. So if you speak for something you very believe, to the next one.
Water? You're good?
Okay. Thank you.
Wet towels?
Well,
Not edible? Not chocolate? Yeah, depends. Yeah.
Here it goes.
So and when so the everlasting ideas are if you talk to someone with you think you believe and you talk very well, then he will always remember or put it in his personality. At the same time, he will one time tell some story who your story is also integrated, and so that is the thing of you, but never died.
Okay. Yeah, I like that.
Fazer mais alguma coisa que ainda são 11h10. Então a gente vai subir aqui a
São Francisco?
São Francisco. O que a gente vai fazer por este tempo? Vai São Francisco. Então, a calçada do Combro. Não tem muita coisa para fazer, né? Deixa eu ver bem aqui.
O Panteão.
Que horas são? 11h10?
Pois é, 45.
45. São 11h10?
São.
Então a gente vai ter que subir aqui a calçada do Combro E
Não, e São Francisco.
e São Francisco. E ali por baixo e vai, a gente vai ter que ir muito devagarinho.
São
Né?
Francisco e Conceição.
São Francisco é debaixo da Conceição, a São
São
Julião.
Julião.
São Julião, né?
Ok.
Aí a gente passa ali por dentro de Alfama também, no Campo da Cebola, a gente entra para passar para ir embora.
Sim.
Tá bem? Sim. Na Pink Street é que a gente não pode entrar.
It wasn't fine to leave this dinner. I made a mistake of one of the Johnny Rockets. Cheeseburger at 8:30. Got me awake by after that.
Was
Yeah.
it's good, but I have the lesson.
Oh.
And what was anesthetic? Was it the little rice balls? Alan Chico. The little bit of
Rice bowl
Their bodies. They don't have chicken on it.
No.
That was really
last night of the kitchen, usually when you take something and fry, the cover on it, it comes in and it's all but it's nice and crispy. Maybe because there's less people in there.
Yeah.
You can get the food out a little quicker and chill later.
Yeah, that's something I didn't notice. It would be cold.
I did good. I thought really good. Yeah.
4 cars for that. Everybody was amazing.
Best part. All that bread, beef up and down. Oh.
This gargoyle was really good food. This guy, the gargoyle. Oh my god.
Back in the old days, midnight chocolate. Midnight, it would be chocolate, but more for pictures. Another thing they stopped there.
Strawberries and all the things to do. Yeah, I know. We never did.
We take pictures.
Yeah.
One moment. No, te puedes llamar así. Ah, Anton, contigo de tu frente.
That's the decoration for that.
the June festival. Our son used to live in San Antonio, Texas. That's why we laugh.
San Antonio you know when you love
Do something.
Ask him where
Just like stop.
Going for a coffee.
Like, what are you doing? There's nobody in there.
This is not bad for all, though. You just run. They used to paint in the cars and they drive, they're always, well, they're always little. They'll stack them up like they're only for a year.
I was with a friend of mine. We rented a car and we did a big tour. And I was driving when we arrived in the road. I remember it 35 years ago.
It ain't got any better, believe me.
And all the signs on the street, sometimes they have 15 or 20 signs. So, and at that time, no telephone, no, yeah, the map, oh no, yeah.
What's your wallet cost? Very good.
It's a fruit. It's orange. And it's but I don't know if it's the season. Because when you get in November,
Oh, here's another elevator on the right side. Thank you. We make that little loop because we to avoid traffic. So now on the left side, you will see the statue of Luís de Camões. Luís de Camões is the most important poet of Portugal for the Portuguese themselves. He lived in the time of the discoverer and he wrote a book called the Lusíadas, linked on the ancient tribe of the Portuguese, the Lusitanians. And he explained, for example, that our captains left often a sailor in some places when they want to have, and then with the order to make friends. When the captains came back from the discoveries, they get a supply with water and food, and they get part of a trade line. So that was the beginning of our colonization. So now we come to a poet who make fun of the Spanish king when they arrive. To a poet called Antonio Ribeiro, and on his statue you can see how he's smiling and make this noise. And he looks like a rapper. On the left side, there we are, Antonio Ribeiro, with the finger like a rapper. So, wee. He was monk before, and then he makes a lot of fun about the Spanish king by the noise. And in the statue he's smiling. And when you're smiling like that, you cannot avoid to make this noise. And his nickname was O chiado, which is the name of this noise in Portuguese. And now the whole quarter called O chiado. So the whole quarter makes now fun of the Spanish kings.
you see the statue of King Joseph. King Joseph was the one who was ruling. Anybody who was a square, the royal family. The square was the royal family. But he saw things happen the first November, and I told him it's going to happen.
Yeah, there was one right there.
Is that right?
Yes. Like,
How about this is I don't want to do the design.
So we are again on the Baixa downtown, and we will see the Arco da Augusta that leads on the Praça do Comércio. The Praça do Comércio, that place was past and palace of the king. So now, because the palace was completely destroyed, they make it a place for the people, because the idea was that the people suffered that much on the earthquake, and make some place for the people. And the center of this place is the king José I, who was the king on the time of the earthquake. And just a few seconds, there will appear a park and a place on my right side. Here we are, the right side, Arco, and the monument of José I.
now that's what I said. We're It's nice.
Os meus vão ficar aqui, os meus vão descer aqui.
Ok.
Perguntei se eles querem voltar pro barco. O barco dele é só acaba às 5, só sai às 5.
Olha, só talvez 2 pessoas podem mudar para ti porque eles estão a reclamar que estão a andar para trás, tu lembras?
Tá bom.
Era bom, não é?
Não, eu acho que não. Não, porque senão vai terminar o tour comigo, eles têm que terminar o tour com você. Por causa disso. A gente já tá indo pro barco, não faça isso agora. Tá bem?
Okay.
E vai devagarinho pro barco, faz aquele caminhozinho por dentro da Alfama pra dar a volta pra poder não chegar tão cedo.
Okay.
Tá bem?
Tu ficas aqui então?
Eu vou ficar aqui.
Tá bem, ok. So, the clients of my boss will go off here. That's why he stops here. Now we are alone. We just go the way back to the ship, or you want to go somewhere?
I didn't understand. Going to the ship or stop?
We go to the ship.
How close are we to the ship?
It's about 3-4 kilometers.
Hey, can we get off in this area here and we're going to do some shopping?
Oh yeah, okay, you can. Only you two or?
Yeah, they're going to get all of us.
Okay. Just let me search a good place I can stop, right?
Okay.
I bring her in front of the square.
Yes, perfect. That's where we want to go.
Oh.
Can we get up here?
Yes. Yes, just a second. I go just to the other side and there I can stop. Just here we are. There we are. But I need, please, your room number.
8232.
8232. 232. And your room number?
Cabin number 3336.
3336.
Yeah.
This one.
Thank you.
Bye.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
So, oh, you
We're
go.
going this way.
Okay. See you. Have a nice day then.
Thank you.
Okay.
Se até o Luís está a dizer.
Yeah, you can. Where you want to go?
To the centro.
To what?
Centro.
Centro, yeah.
Okay, let's
20 euros, yeah?
20 euros now.
No, later.
Okay. Thank you, man.
So please put seatbelts.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh my god, pianistas. No smokers. Stop it.
I don't smoke it.
Oh, sorry. No problem? Okay. Another one?
You can give me more.
Yeah, more? Really?
Yeah, okay. No problem.
You want the center of center or the upper class center?
You can go in the center. Exactly.
In the center.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, let's go. Essa bala respect everyone's supposed to.
Olá. Yeah, that's the Pink Street.
How is street?
Pink Street.
Pink Street.
Yes. It's a party mile.
Okay, nice, nice.
In Portuguese it's called Strada Cor de Rosa.
Can you say it again?
Estrada Cor de Rosa.
Rosa, die pink.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pink Street. Means it is you have to say cor means color, and rosa means also the flower rose.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice, nice.
On fire, different.
Das ist Yoga hat immer gesagt, das ist das größte Portugal.
Which language you speak?
German.
Ich kann auch Deutsch reden.
Oh, sehr gut. Also wir reden Schweizerdeutsch. Das ist
Ja.
ein bisschen anders.
Ja, ihr habt sehr auf den Dialekt, deswegen musste ich auch noch nicht, das ist doch Deutsch. Da habe ich gedacht, kann ich doch auch auf Deutsch reden. Also wenn es euch lieber ist, ich kann auch euch Deutsch Bescheid sagen.
Ja, gut. Also du kommst von Deutschland oder?
Ich bin selber Portugiese, aber 50 Jahre in Deutschland gelebt.
Ja, man hört es vom Dialekt, dass du gut redest.
Ja, ich habe sogar den hessischen Dialekt habe ich sogar ein bisschen drauf. Ne? Das sind die Deutschen, die am nächsten bei Portugiesen drankommen, von der Seele her. Ja, wenn du hingehst und gehst mal zu diesen Kneipen, dann siehst du so zwei Leute, die reden dann so miteinander. Und dann merkst du so nach einer Weile, boah, die reden ja komplett verschiedene Sachen. Und dann nach einer Zeit merkst du dann, oh Mensch, die wissen das. Und das ist dann auch noch, das ist denen auch noch egal. Weißt du? Die Hessen sind echt ziemlich locker drauf, muss ich schon sagen.
Okay.
Eigentlich ganz nett. Hat mir gut gefallen.
Nein, aber ich muss ehrlich sagen, Lissabon ist eine schöne, ruhige Stadt. Die Leute sind gut drauf, keiner ist so angespannt oder was.
Ja, außer die fahren mit dem Auto.
Ja, das ist überall so.
Ja, aber ich muss dir sagen, ich muss immer Scherze machen mit den Leuten. Ich fahre ja meistens Touristen und viele, die sind das gar nicht gewöhnt, dass so viel gehupt wird. Und da sage ich immer, der Portugiese ist wie Dr. Jekyll und Mr. Hyde. Wenn er zu Fuß unterwegs ist, dann hat er also echt seine Ruhe weg.
Ja.
Da kannst du auch ganz gemütlich mal ein Foto setzen, die machen und so. Da warten die auch echt locker mehrere Sekunden. Ja?
Okay.
Aber wehe, wenn die im Auto unterwegs sind, das ist genauso wie dieses Fläschchen von
Ja, die fand ich schön.
Also ich war einmal auch in der Schweiz, in Lausanne, das war schön.
Ah ja, pass auf. Ja, aber es ist zu teuer. Die Schweiz ist zu teuer.
Ja gut, ich meine für die Schweizer nicht, ne?
Doch, doch.
Auch? Ja?
Also, du musst dir überlegen, du kannst 6.000 Franken verdienen, aber etwa drei Viertel geht weg mit Wohnungen, Rechnungen und alles drum und dran.
Oh,
Steuern auch.
3/4?
Ja,
3/4?
Mindestens 3/4.
Ach du Scheiße.
Eben 6.000, 4.000 sind weg.
2000 zu leben.
Ja gut, 3000 Leben ist auch gut.
Ja, aber muss auch gucken.
Ja, aber die Restaurants sind auch sauteuer, ne?
Ja, das ist so. Doch, sparen geht schon, aber man muss halt echt schauen mit den Ausgaben und alles.
Ja, verstehe. Ist es okay, wenn ich euch ein bisschen von der Gegend erzähle auf dem Weg?
Ja, sicher.
Was von... Entschuldigung.
Ja, mach mal.
Wir kommen jetzt an ein Monument von Louis de Camões.
Ja, das ist dieser, was war der?
Ein Poet oder ein Schriftsteller.
Ja.
Und das ist der wichtigste Schriftsteller für die Portugiesen selber.
Ja.
Und der ist derjenige, der in der gleichen Zeit gelebt hat wie die großen Entdecker. Und der hat mit denen geredet. Und der hat auch ein Buch geschrieben, wie die Erlebnisse der großen Entdecker. Und das Buch heißt Lusíadas. Das Wort kommt von den Lusitaniern, das Urvolk der Portugiesen. Ne? Also vor den Römern waren hier die Lusitanier. Und deswegen wurde das so damit verbunden. Und wir haben in dem Punkt was gemeinsam mit der Schweiz. Die Schweiz ist ja auch ein kleines Land und Portugal ist auch ein kleines Land. Und Portugal ist ja in die Meere hinaus gefahren, in dem Moment, wo sie die Navigation erfunden haben. Da davor konnte keiner navigieren. Also auch die Wikinger, die haben so lange um die Insel herum, bis sie dann irgendwann mal an die nächste Küste gekommen sind. Und die wussten auch nicht genau, wo das liegt. Also die konnten auch keine Karten zeichnen. Und selbst die Römer konnten nicht navigieren. Die haben ihre Straßen bauen müssen, damit die was wiederfinden konnten. Ja?
Also so wie ein Wegweiser machst du da.
Genau, richtig. Und die alten, so, hier ist Louis de Camões. Das Monument von Louis de Camões, da. So. Und der hat zum Beispiel erzählt, also weil wir auch so ein kleines Land waren, also die Navigation haben wir erfunden, das erkläre ich dir auch wie noch. Und dann, wie kann man mit so ein kleines Land auch Kolonien machen, ist es einfach ziemlich einfach. Portugal hat auch die moderne Diplomatie erfunden. Mit dem Begriff, der Captain hat gesagt zu dem Matrosen, du bleibst jetzt hier und machst Freunde. Und dann kam er wieder und dann hat er Freunde gehabt.
Ah, so sind Kolonien entstanden.
In Portugal. Hier, das ist Antonio Ribeiro, da erzähle ich auch gleich was. Die anderen Nationen, die haben eher Krieg geführt und wir konnten einfach keinen Krieg führen. Haben wir zwar trotzdem ab und zu, aber mit 1 Million Einwohnern, wir haben mit 1 Million Einwohner angefangen. Da England hatte 14 Millionen zu der Zeit und war nicht alleine, da war noch Irland, Schottland dabei. Und für das, dass wir so klein waren, haben wir schon ziemlich viel erreicht. Und die Schweiz ist ja so ähnlich. Die Schweiz, auch wenn keine Kolonien hatte, aber ich meine, die Schweiz als Bergregion, schlecht zu Landwirtschaften, aber dann sehr reich geworden. Ne?
Die Schweiz hat durch die Nazis verdient.
Ja, eben.
Die Nazis und durch die Juden. Das
Ja,
meiste Gold, die Schätze von Hitler, alles drum und dran ist in der Schweiz versteckt worden. Sind sie abgehauen, also war die Geschichte fertig mit den Juden und Hitler und Nazi-Deutschland. Die Schweiz sagt, wir haben keine Ahnung, wo das ist. Weißt du, was ich meine? Also du gibst mir heute 10 Franken und ich sage, ich bringe sie morgen und du kommst zu mir, wo sind die 10 Franken? Ich sage, ich habe keine Ahnung, welche 10 Franken.
Na, bist du überhaupt der Gleiche?
Ja, etwa so. Das war das gute System von der Schweiz.
Okay. Ja, nun, natürlich, am Anfang waren es Freunde und nachher wurden es dann Kolonien, muss man schon sagen. Aber das war nur bei den schwächeren Orten, zum Beispiel Afrika und Südamerika. In Asien war Portugal auch eine ganze Menge Orte und da haben sie sich begnügt mit Handelsniederlassungen. Manchmal haben sie auch Städte gehalten. Ne? Und Indien, Goa, Dama und Dio, ja genau, so war das. Was ich auch noch sagen kann, die sind da eben an einer Statue vorbeigekommen. Der hat so die Hand so wie so ein Rapper so. Und der hat auch ein bisschen gelächelt. Das ist Antonio Ribeiro, auch ein Poet. Und der hat sich einen Spaß gemacht, als die Spanier mal für kurze Zeit Macht über Portugal erlangt haben. Die Spanier, die hat es nie geschafft, mit Krieg Portugal zu erobern. Aber als unser König keine Kinder gehabt hat, dann fiel das Königreich zu den Spanischen.
Ah, ja.
Und dann kamen für 3 Könige, 60 Jahre, die Spanischen an die Macht. Dann kam der erste König von Spanien, kam dann rüber nach Lissabon. Und er wollte dann mit seinem Spanisch, wollte er dann Portugiesisch reden. Und da hat er einfach so eine seichte Endung drauf gemacht. Jetzt mache ich das mal auf Deutsch. Ich mag euch sehr. Und natürlich war das eine Steilvorlage für Antonio Ribeiro, der dann die ganze Zeit nur diese Scherze über die gemacht hat. Ja. Und deswegen heißt er im Volksmund Ushiado. Ushiado, ja, das ist dieses Geräusch ungefähr, ne? Und das ist, die ganze Gegend heißt jetzt Ushiado.
Ja.
Nach ihm benannt, ja? Weil diesen, so. Antonio, so, also, und er hat natürlich geholfen, dass dann die Revolution dann gegen die Spanier gestartet ist. Wobei der natürlich schon gestorben ist, weil 60 Jahre später. Aber nichtsdestotrotz ist trotzdem eine witzige Geschichte. Ja,
ja sicher.
So,
Wer war noch einmal der Gründer von Portugal, so gesagt? Dieser, wie sagt man das? Er war auch ein König.
Tatsächlich war er auch ein König. Also eigentlich war er noch Prinz. Der war Prinz von, also Sohn von einer Königin, ja. Die Königin von Leon. Und Leon, liegt in heutigen Galicien, Spanien. Und es ist so, dass er dann, naja, hat dann Portugal also Porto übernommen, die Stadt Porto. Und damals hieß Porto Portus Calle. Und Portus ist lateinisch und klar, die Römer waren ja zuvor da und heißt Hafen. Und Calle ist höchstwahrscheinlich keltisch.
Ah, wegen der Kälte und so.
Genau, das kann ich auch noch erklären. Und das bedeutet Berg. Und Porto ist tatsächlich auf einem Berg am Hafen. So, das Ding ist, Galicien, also das heutige Galicien, die sprechen Gallego, kein Spanisch. Gallego ist dem Portugiesischen viel näher als wie dem Spanischen.
Okay.
Und da ist auch unsere Sprache entstanden, da oben. Und zwar war da im Norden eine Ecke zwischen dem heutigen Asturien und dem heutigen Galicien, war eine Ecke von nordischen Kelten. Das heißt aus Irland oder Schottland. So, das sind ja die letzten übrig gebliebenen Kelten. Früher waren die Kelten in ganz Europa. Und so. Und da entstand die portugiesische Sprache. Und was das Portugiesische vom Spanischen unterscheidet, ist der keltische Einfluss. Wenn du das Gälisch von Irland hörst, die Originalsprache, dann ist es auch so weichändernd wie das Portugiesische. So, aber warum hat der König oder der Prinz sich dann zum eigenen Königreich gemacht? Wir wissen nicht ganz genau warum, aber es gibt so ein paar Hinweise. Und das hat was mit den Kelten zu tun. Die Römer haben gesagt, zwischen den 2 großen Flüssen, da ist das Volk der Lusitanier. Die Lusitanier und auch die Kelten hatten keine Schriften. So, die Lusitanier waren das Volk, womit die Römer am längsten zu kämpfen hatten. Also sogar viel länger als wie die Gallier, die dann später zu den Franzosen wurden. Ja. So, die Kunstwerke, die die Lusitanier gemacht haben, waren keltisch. Und dann gab es noch die Ibero-Kelten, die waren praktisch direkt die Nachbarn, da war das gesichert keltisch. So, der König kam da an in Porto zwischen den 2 großen Flüssen, also Douro und Tejo, und hat dann ein Volk angetroffen, das so ähnlich ist, was er schon gekannt hat.
Und hat er sich so gesagt, der Clown zum König.
Und dann hat er gesagt, dann machen wir jetzt mal ein Volk für die Kelten, wo die Kelten mit den Kelten wieder zusammenkommen. Und hat er das nach dieser Stadt genannt, die er zuerst übernommen hat. Portus Calle, und darauf aus Portus Calle wurde Portugal. Und zack, so war's. Und so hat er dann in der Reconquista gegen die Muslime, hat er dann Portugal von Norden nach Süden entwickelt bis zu Algarve.
Da waren früher auch Muslime in Portugal.
Genau, die Marokkaner, die Morus, die sind hier bis hier oben gekommen, bis nach Spanien hin.
Okay, ja, das stimmt, ja.
Und die ganzen Kreuzfahrer, Kreuzritter, das waren keine Ritter, das waren ganz normale Leute, die wollten einfach die Europa vom Islam befreien. Und die kamen von all über, also von ganz Europa und haben dann hier mit den Portugiesen gegen die Muslime gekämpft.
Ah, ja.
Und bis sich Portugal bis zum Süden entwickelt hat.
Okay. Okay, interessant.
Und ja, das, was vielleicht auch ganz witzig ist, es gab einen Heiligen, der im 4. Jahrhundert heilig gesprochen wurde, São Vicente. São Vicente ist im Krieg, also im Widerstand gegen das Römische Reich, was damals noch nicht heilig war, ist er umgekommen, ja, und hat deswegen auch seinen Heiligenstatus bekommen. Der hat gelebt in Saragossa, Spanien. So, ich halte mal kurz, ich erzähle aber noch weiter, weißt du? So. Und São Vicente, als die Mauren, also die Marokkaner, da angekommen sind, dann haben die gesehen, okay, der ist ein Heiliger, dann nehmen wir lieber diese Knochen von dem Grab weg, damit sie kein Beispiel daran nehmen. Ja? Und ich mache noch ein bisschen weiter vor, damit er durchkommt. Und so als der König hier in Lissabon ankam, Information bekommen, dass die Knochen in der Algarve sind. Dann hat er also Soldaten und Kreuzritter zusammengetan und hat die dahin geschickt, um die Knochen zu bergen. Ja, tut mir leid, ich parke hier. So. Und die sind dann hin und haben die auch geborgen und sind zurück nach Lissabon. Und der ganze Weg haben zwei Krähen oder zwei Raben haben den Weg verfolgt. So. Und so, hier ist ein kleiner Funfact, das Schild von Lissabon, also die Wappen von Lissabon, ist ein Schild mit einem Schiff mit einem aufgeblasenen Segel. Und links und rechts auf dem Schiff ist jeweils ein Rabe. Zeichen für São Vicente. Wir haben eine Kirche, die heißt auch São Vicente, da sind die Knochen drin.
Also gesagt, die Rauben haben über ihn geschaut. Über seine Knochen sozusagen.
Sozusagen gewacht.
Gewacht, ja.
Und das Ding ist, die Könige danach, alle Könige, wenn sie gestorben sind, wurde das Herz entfernt, wurde es in Alkohol getan und in einem Raum von São Vicente Kirche unter den Boden getan. Fast alle Könige. Ja. Weil der São Vicente ein Beispiel von einem Kampf gegen eine Übermacht war und hier die Portugiesen ja und die Kreuzritter natürlich auch, gegen die Mauren gekämpft haben, die war auch in der Übermacht waren. Und das als Symbol zu der Nationenbildung haben die Könige da ihr Herz gelassen. Und der São Vicente ist eigentlich der Schutzheilige von Lissabon. Der eigentliche Heilige, es gibt aber dann noch den San Antonio, der ist deswegen der Schutzheilige von Lissabon, weil er Portugiese war und in Lissabon geboren ist. Aber dann seinen Heiligenstatus aber in Italien, Padua bekommen hat.
Ah, okay.
So.
Ja, von irgendwo ist überall so ein bisschen verbunden.
Genau, richtig.
So gesagt.
Richtig, genau. So, es war mir eine Ehre, euch ein bisschen zu fahren.
Danke dir für die schöne Fahrt. Berichten genossen.
Ja, gerne. Du wisst ja, mit dem Tuk ist es immer so, man redet ja ein bisschen was, weißt du? Deswegen ist es nicht so einfach, so eine Fahrt, und deswegen ist es auch nicht so billig wie eine Uber.
Nein, ich
aber
sag's nicht.
Es war
Ich
ja.
hab's schön gefunden.
Oh, kriegst du aber noch was zurück, oder? 25. 5. 20. Vielen Dank. Es wäre sehr, sehr schön. Also mir gefällt es immer, wenn ich Leute habe, die sich wirklich dafür interessieren. Ich habe nämlich gerade 3 Stunden Amerikaner gehabt. Habe ich. Boah.
Aber es ist auf Englisch auch.
Ja, auf Englisch geht auch. Aber das Problem ist nur, wenn jemand interessiert ist, ist es viel schöner.
Ah, ja.
Die waren sehr interessiert und Amis sind manchmal interessiert, dann ist es geil und manchmal nicht.
Ja.
Denkst du, nein.
Denken so, ja, komm, lass den.
So, da vorne, wenn ihr, also da geradeaus, das ist die Rua de Augusta, das ist ein Fußgängerweg, also nur Fußgänger, das sind viele Geschäfte. Und in der anderen Richtung ist der Arco de Augusta mit dem Platz Praça do Comércio. Praça do Comércio, wenn ihr das wissen wollt, das war früher der Palast des Königs.
Ah, okay.
Und dann hatten wir 1755 ein großes Erdbeben gehabt. Und im Bairro Alto, da oben, wo auch die Luís de Camões Figur ist, das ist ein großer Teil von Lissabon.
Genau.
Das war der Reichenviertel, die hatten Teppiche gehabt, Teppiche an der Wand, Öllampen. Umgefallen beim Erdbeben, dann fangen da überall Feuer. Leute sind geflohen, bis vorne an den Palast. Und dann kam ein Tsunami. Es hat mehr als die Hälfte der Bevölkerung hier vernichtet. Die Stadt war komplett zerstört. Nur ganz wenige Häuser haben überhaupt das Erdbeben schon überlebt. Aber Europa hatte auch sich geändert. Es gibt sehr viele Briefe, die übrig geblieben sind, wo dann Leute gesagt haben, die verstehen nicht, warum Portugal so von Gott bestraft worden ist. War das Denken der Renaissance, ne? Man muss sich hineinversetzen. Obwohl Portugal das Christentum in die Welt verteilt. War ja schon.
Ja, das ist.
Und dann fängst du dann an?
Dann überlegst du ein bisschen tiefer.
Genau. Und ab da fängt die Neuzeit an.
Genau.
Wo die Leute, also die Renaissance war ja schon eine Entwicklung vom Mittelalter, weil die Renaissance hat dann wieder die Ingenieurskunst, die Technik der Römer wieder aufgefangen und wieder aufleben lassen und man hat ein bisschen mehr geguckt, dass man noch ein bisschen weiterkommt. Ja? Und die hat tatsächlich auch hier in Portugal angefangen. Ich habe vielleicht gesagt, weiß nicht, ob ich das euch gesagt habe oder den anderen, Portugal hat die Navigation.
Ja, das habe ich
genau.
gesagt. Genau.
Navigation. Sie haben genau die gleichen Instrumente benutzt, was die Römer schon für Hausbau und für den Straßenbau benutzt haben. Die Römer konnten aber nur gerade Straßen machen. Also wenn da ein Berg war, da haben sie lieber zwischendurch geschnitten.
Ja,
nicht die Berge der Schweiz, die konnten die auch nicht, aber da gab es viele Beispiele, wo sie lieber gerade durchgemacht haben. Wenn du aber viel mehr rechnest, viel mehr die griechische Mathematik nutzt, also die damals schon bekannt war,
ja.
Und dann das umdrehst, die 3 Instrumente der Römer, und auf die Sterne richtest, dann kannst du navigieren. Dann weißt du, wo du bist.
Aha, du navigierst eigentlich so gesagt mit dem Himmel.
Mit dem Himmel. Du musst es ungefähr wissen,
mit den Rechnungen ein bisschen.
Genau.
Okay.
Ja, also früher der Navigator, das war ein Fulltime-Job. Der war in einer mathematischen Hochschule, um zu wissen, wo der war. Und der hat auch immer einen Tag gebraucht, bis er dann die letzte Position gebraucht hat.
Oh, ja.
Es gab ja auch keinen Rechner.
Nein, alles vom Kopf aus.
Und das ist ja auch ganz andere Entfernungen, diese Sterne. Ne? Also da musst du ganz andere Dinges machen. Ne? So, und in die Zeit, Portugal hat hier hat die Renaissance auch früher angefangen, wegen diesem Umstand. Und dann haben die anderen Nationen dann auch angefangen. Oh, ich will auch wissen, wie man hier zu Geld kommt. Ne? Und das Ding ist dann, Portugal war aber immer noch dieses kleine Land. Am Anfang war das cool, du warst alleine auf dem Meer, das ist nicht so schlimm.
Genau.
So, aber dann, das hat nicht lange gedauert. Dann musstest du darauf rechnen, wenn dann die anderen Nationen, die stärker waren, um dich herum war, was du dann mit deinem Schiff machst, mit den wenigen Leuten. Du baust das Schiff anders. Das waren Schiffe groß wie die anderen auch, 3 oder 4 Maste, 60 oder 120 Meter lang. Aber 2 Maste waren mit Dreieckssegeln.
Dreieckssegeln?
Was kannst du mit Dreieckssegeln machen?
Was hilft das?
Du kannst hart gegen den Wind, also gegen den Wind segeln.
Okay.
Nur
bist du so gesagt schneller.
Nur wenn du gegen den Wind fährst.
Genau.
Mit dem Wind bist du langsamer.
Ja,
aber das nimmst du dann in Kauf, weil besser ankommen als nicht ankommen. Ne? So, das heißt, wenn da irgendwie Feinde drumherum waren, hast du dann langsam gegen den Wind gedreht. Und dann bist du langsam abgehauen von den anderen. Jetzt kannst du dir aber denken, scheiße, die könnten doch schießen in der Zeit. Ne? Da haben die Portugiesen auch einen Tipp gehabt. Und das habe ich erst erfahren vor 15 Jahren. Ich glaube, das haben die in die Geschichtsunterrichten hier noch nicht geschnallt. Da gab es einen Privattaucher, also der mit Robert, also die normalerweise nach Schätzen tauchen. Genau. Der hat aber keine Genehmigung gekriegt, weil er immer sein Share haben will von dem Ding. Ne? Und der ist bei, also seinen Anteil haben will von der Beute. Und er hat keine Genehmigung in der Nation gekriegt, der ist aber trotzdem mit dem Tauchroboter da runter, durfte aber nicht heben. Und da hat er eine Kanone entdeckt, die waren kleiner. Und hinten war ein Loch in den Kanonen. Und zwar nicht so ein Loch für die Zündschnur, sondern so ein Loch. Damals hat man noch vorne geladen normalerweise. Und die Kanonen auf dem Land in Portugal auch vorne eingeladen. Nur diese Kanonen, also der nächste logische Schritt ist, dass es so eine Art Krug gab aus Metall. Und den Krug haben sie mit Pulver und mit der Kanonenkugel, ich mixe hier mit Englisch, und schon gefüllt. Und dann haben die einfach nur geteilt, gewechselt, die Dinger. Also schießen, der andere hat schon gefüllt, der andere dann ist schon voll rein, schießen.
Also sind sie schneller.
Genau. Das heißt, du drehst wie du willst, schießt wie doof. Und die Leute wollen erst gar nicht in die Nähe von dir kommen. Und
ja, genau.
Und das war das.
Du zeigst eigentlich so, ich bin der Verrückte. So, komm mir nicht zu nahe.
Da gibt es ein Tier, ein ziemlich fieses Tier. Das ist so eine Art Qualle mit sehr vielen Tentakeln. Die heißt auf Deutsch die portugiesische Galeone.
Galeone?
Ja. Sollst du nicht anfassen, nicht gut. Tiefsee. Ist auch, also sehr viele Nesseln und sowas.
Ja.
So, also das ist der Verbindung zu den Schiffen wahrscheinlich, ja. Okay. So, was ich dann auch noch sagen will, ist ein kleiner Schritt. Habt ihr ein Nationaltier in der Schweiz?
Eigentlich nicht unbedingt, aber wir sagen mal die Kuh.
Die Kuh,
weil die
ja.
bringt die Milch.
Okay. Also die Deutschen haben ja den Adler, die Amerikaner haben auch. Gut, die Franzosen haben den Gockel, das ist so ein bisschen außen vor.
Ja, genau.
Aber die meisten Tiere...
Ja, Steinböcke.
Steinböcke,
ja, das stimmt,
das ist ein schönes Tier. Das macht auch Sinn wegen den Bergen.
Ja, genau.
Das ist auch gut, weil man kann ja auch verteidigen. Die Schweiz kann super gut verteidigen. Und so ein Steinbock, so einer Klippe, hast du schon mal gesehen, wenn so ein Puma oben tut, der kommt da nicht dran. Nein, der Steinbock, der lugt da so, guck mich an. Ich glaube, das ist so ungefähr wie die Schweiz. Ja. So. Und die Russen, die haben einen starken Bär. Ne? Ja, aber sowas passt ja nicht zu Portugal, das ist doch ein kleines Land. Aber es gibt so einen kleinen Raubtier, der bekannt ist für seine Schlauheit.
Das wird?
Meisterlampe, schon mal gehört?
Meisterlampe?
Ja, also gut, das ist ein deutscher Term für den Fuchs.
Fuchs?
Oh ja. Genau. Das ist, ja gut, kann passieren. Und der Fuchs ist unser Nationaltier und viele Portugiesen wissen das selber nicht.
Oh ja?
Die sagen dann, oh nee, das ist der Gockel. Nee, der Gockel ist was anderes.
Ah, das ist von den Franzosen?
Nee, wir haben auch wir haben den Hahn von Barcelos. Und der Barcelos ist eine religiöse Figur. Weil es gab einen Pilger, der an der Stadt Barcelos vorbeigegangen ist. Und dann hat irgendjemand gesagt, dass er irgendwas gestohlen hat. Normalerweise im Mittelalter war es die Zeit, wo dann, wenn du was gestohlen hast, dann komm ab. Ja. Oder irgendwie eigentlich aufgeknüpft. Also
eins von dem, du willst einfach sagen.
Jedenfalls ist es so, dass der Richter dann gesagt hat, wenn dieser Gockel, also der war eigentlich schon tot, der sollte eigentlich gegessen werden. Wenn der wieder aufersteht, dann ist der Pilger unschuldig. Was der Gockel gemacht hat? Ist auferstanden und hat den Pilger sein Leben gerettet.
Also mit dem Kopf abgehauen?
Nee, das steht da nicht so drauf. Ja, jedenfalls.
Also der Gockel war schon tot?
Ja, vielleicht damals wusste man nicht, wie tot ist, aber ja. Das ist halt auch eine religiöse Figur, ob das stimmt oder nicht. Das ist daher gesagt. Und deswegen haben wir auch diesen Gockel mit so viel Herzen dran. Das ist der Barcelos Gockel. Weil der ja wieder auferstanden hat und dem Pilger sein Leben gerettet hat.
Ja, so gesagt. Okay.
Also ich weiß nicht, ob die den noch gegessen haben oder so. Ich habe keine Ahnung.
Das war sicher lecker.
So, es war trotzdem sehr schön. Also erstmal Ladies first, ne?
Dankeschön, war sehr gut.
Hey, danke Ihnen vielmals. Ich hoffe, wir sehen dich noch einmal.
Ja,
dann können wir gerade wieder Richtung, ich weiß nicht, wie eigentlich die Straße dort heißt, wo du uns jetzt mitgenommen hast.
Das ist Stadt São Paulo, glaube ich.
Ja, wir sind auch etwa in der Nähe, so 5 Minuten weiter oben.
Okay. Möchtet ihr meinen WhatsApp haben?
Komm, hör doch einfach.
So. Dann. So.
Aha, okay, schick's aus.
Seid ihr jetzt zum Urlaub da oder bleibt ihr noch ein bisschen? 4 Tage nur?
Wow.
Ihr seid nur 4 Tage, ja? Ja, du kannst mich auch John nennen oder Carlos oder... Ach, eigentlich der da geht auch.
Suarez.
Ich habe auch einen interessanten Namen, ne? Also wir haben, die Geschichte Portugals ist so ein bisschen bei mir drin. Wir Portugiesen haben üblicherweise keine lateinischen Nachnamen.
Ja.
Wir haben keltische Nachnamen. Dankeschön.
Was für ein Nachname?
Keltisch.
Das ist eben die ganze Geschichte, die ich erzählt habe von der Mordtäter, keltisch. Das ist auch so gesagt, so wie in einer Art des Volk gewesen, aber nicht direkt Portugiesen. Aber wir haben noch nicht genau gewusst, aber nachher sind es auch Portugiesen gewesen.
Ah, so.
Das hat mich schon gepackt. Mit dem Keltisch und der Teil und der Teil. Genau der Teil ist so speziell.
Ja.
Ja.
So, das ist auch deswegen haben wir, also wir haben auch eine Statue in Belém, die heißt Albuquerque. Das ist ein
Albuquerque?
Genau, Albuquerque. Die Amerikaner sagen, oh, das ist Amerika. Nee, das ist ein portugiesischer Name, ein typisch portugiesischer Name. Okay. Albuquerque. Wir können sagen Albuquerque. Ja, so, aber was wir in der Geschichte, wir haben ja eine sehr große Geschichte gehabt und sehr lange. Und wir hatten auch. Ja, ich muss gehen gerade.
Kein Problem, geh noch.
Okay, es war schön. Wir können später mal drüber reden.
Danke.
Oh ja, klasse. Ja, gerne. Gerne.
Tá lá no navio?
Tá, tá.
Very, very long time.